Morning, Todd. Can you hear us okay?
Whoops. Yep, I'm good.
Thank you.
Ended agenda and our regular meeting of the Adelanto City Council, the Adelanto Public Financing Authority, the Adelanto Public Utility Authority, the Adelanto Community Benefit Corporation, and the Successors Agency Board. Today is November 12th, 2025, getting started here at 10:01. Naika, can you get us started with a roll call, please?
Yes, good morning. Councilor Evans?
Present.
Councilor Meza?
Here.
Councilor Updegrove?
Present.
Mayor Pro Tem Ramos?
Present.
Mayor Reyes?
Aye.
Thank you.
City Manager, any deletions or additions to the agenda?
I have none, Your Honor. However, we do have 4 items on closed session, and we may not start our regular scheduled council meeting by 11 o'clock. So just wanted to put that out there for the residents who may be participating.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, so we don't get knocks on our door.
Right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Alrighty, thank you. So with that being said, I move that we approve the agenda.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Announcements, voice in the sky.
Good morning. We have 2 items of real property negotiations, one pertaining to the stadium, one pertaining to property right next to it. We have a litigation matter we're going to talk about, the Padilla case, which was a traffic accident. And then we have city attorney performance evaluation. God help me. That is all.
Alrighty.
We'll be in
Gonna
there a
go
while.
ahead and open up public comment here at 10:02. Adam, anyone online? All right, no one here in the audience. I'm gonna go ahead and close public comment here at 10:02 and motion that we go to closed session. All in favor? Aye.
Momentum is there.
Hey, Adam, just doing a quick sound check. Check.
Sound clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Final sound check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Adam, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you.
We ready? Welcome, everybody, to our amended agenda of our regular meeting of the Adelanto City Council, the Adelanto Public Financing Authority, the Adelanto Public Utility Authority, the Adelanto Community Benefit Corporation, and the Successors Agency Board. Today is November 12th, 2025, getting started here at 12:09 for our open session. Naika, can you get us started with a roll call, please?
Yes, good afternoon. Council Evans,
Present.
Counselor Reza,
Present.
Counselor Updergrove,
Present.
Mayor Pro Tem Ramos.
Present.
Mayor Reyes.
Present.
Thank you.
Can we get invocation by Councilman Grove and flag salute by Councilman Mesa?
I like to ask Ramos to do this since it was Veterans Day yesterday.
Thank you, Councilman Meza. Appreciate that.
All right, Father, we just thank you for the privilege to be here today and serve the city of Adelanto. We ask that you would be in all of our decisions as we continue to move the city forward. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
All right, please join me in honoring our nation's flag, placing your right hand over your heart. Repeat after me. I
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right. There's no additions or deletions. City manager, any city announcements?
Yes, good afternoon, Mayor Reyes, Mayor Pro Tem Ramos, City Council staff, and members of the public. Before I begin my announcements this morning, I would like to take a moment to recognize and honor all of our military veterans who served our great nation. This past Veterans Day weekend, our community came together to celebrate the courage, the sacrifice, and the dedication of the men and women who have worn the uniform in defense of our country and our freedoms. On behalf of Mayor Reyes, Mayor Pro Tem Ramos, who is a military veteran himself, and the City Council, I want to express our deepest gratitude to all veterans and their families for their service, sacrifice, and continued contributions to our country. We are proud to stand with you, and we thank you for the unwavering commitment to our country. Moving on to the announcements and the CM report, as we approach the holiday season, I have a few announcements to share with our residents. City Hall will be closed on Wednesday, November 26th, and Thursday, November 27th, in observance of Thanksgiving. Normal operations will resume on Monday, December the 1st. On behalf of the City Council and staff, we wish all of our residents a very happy Thanksgiving filled with gratitude and joy. Moving on to our Christmas tree lighting ceremony. Our annual Christmas tree lighting will take place on Thursday, December 4th from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. here at City Hall in the council chambers. Santa and Mrs. Claus will be joining us. They will be joining us, so please bring your children, your cameras, and your Christmas wish list. And let's celebrate the holiday spirit together. We look forward to seeing everyone here. Community recognition. On behalf of Mayor Reyes and the City Council, we would like to take a moment to recognize Councilwoman Updergrove for her leadership and outstanding commitment to the residents of Adelanto. Through her initiative, the city received generous support from Lowe's National Hardware Store and its team of dedicated volunteers who helped enhance our community center. Some of the renovation efforts included replacing ceiling aesthetics and repainting the interior with a fresh, vibrant coat of paint, transforming the facility into a more welcoming and uplifting environment for our residents to enjoy. Councilwoman Updergrove will be providing a more in-depth update shortly, including the pictures that you see before you hear this morning. And she will be highlighting the remarkable improvements made through this community partnership. Councilwoman Updergrove, I know you have another meeting to get to. If you'd like to talk a little more about this major accomplishment, we would really appreciate that. And then I can move on to some additional Additional updates, please.
Well, thank you. All the thanks really goes to Lowe's. Lowe's came in and their team, many of their employees actually live in the city of Adelanto. So they chose our city on purpose and by design. And when they began this vision to come into the city of Adelanto and support what we were doing, they actually recruited the Lowe's from Apple Valley as well. So both store managers came together. We had a meeting, we walked the building, and they told me before I even opened my mouth, they said, "Oh, you guys need some work in here." And I asked them, I said, "Well, what do you think we need?" And they shared with me that we needed obviously new paint because prior, you can't see them, but every room was a different color. There was purple, there was green. I don't know what was happening there, but it was weird. The stucco on the ceiling. And I want to thank our public works team because they did get all of that off the ceilings. But they also said that we needed some blinds. And so in the upgraded pictures, you will see blinds that actually close, which is a huge upgrade for that building. Additionally, they had asked us our bathrooms for both men and women. They did not have, let's just say, the basic proper equipment for a bathroom. And so they came in with all new paper towel and holders and even oh my gosh, I can't think of the word, the countertop, the sink. Thank you. The men's is actually much better and there's more storage. So there's storage. We never had storage. They took a look at our mop and our bucket and our cleaning products and they threw them all out and brought us all new ones, which was fantastic. And they also donated to the food bank that operates there. They donated 2 large they're freezer refrigerators, so they can be either or based on the need, which was very nice that they had donated. Also, they put in all kinds of new things that you just have to go. But their heart, they took volunteers. It was everyone that came. It was their actual days off, so they came on their days off. They worked this project. It was about 2.5 to 3 days, and they were so proud of the work that they did and the investment of time and energy and effort that they put into this community, again, because they live here. And they were just really excited to do the work. And you could see it not only from the finished product, but because they've come back and served at that food bank. They have come and they have volunteered. Even the day of, there were some things they were waiting on. And throughout that entire food drive, they stepped up and they jumped in and they got to participate in the food drive and the giving, and their hearts were full. They were thrilled. And they even said, city manager, that they can't wait to come back and do it again with us next year for some other projects. So Lowe's is a great community outreach. They've put a great investment in our city, and they've also committed to doing this again in the future. So I want to give a big thanks to, of course, our Lowe's Victorville and our Lowe's Apple Valley. Yeah.
Thank you, Councilwoman Updergrove. Moving on to our wastewater treatment facility update. I am pleased to report that the optimization of the city's wastewater treatment facility has been successfully completed. This improvement enables the plant to process an additional 500,000 gallons of sewage per day, ensuring we remain in full compliance with state mandated regulations as our city continues to grow its industrial base and strengthen the local economy. We are now preparing to enter the next phase of the planning and discussions for a future wastewater treatment facility expansion of approximately 2 million gallons per day, which will position Adelanto to stay ahead of the city's anticipated industrial, commercial, and residential growth over the next 3 to 5 years. We will keep you updated as this effort progresses. Our next item is the Seneca Road Rehabilitation Project. I'm also pleased to announce that the Seneca Road Rehabilitation and New Paving Project request for proposal, also known as an RFP, will be advertised next week, Monday. This 2-mile long project represents approximately a $2 million investment that Mayor Reyes and this amazing city council have long anticipated for our residents. Once completed, it will provide a safer, smoother, and more efficient commute along one of our city's key corridors, improving access, safety, and overall quality of life for our community. In closing, as we head into the holidays, I want to take this opportunity to thank our city council, our staff, our community partners, and residents for their continued support and dedication throughout the years. Together, we have made tremendous progress in strengthening our infrastructure, growing our economy, and improving the quality of life for our residents. This concludes my report. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Great job, City Manager. Councilwoman Evans.
Thank you, sir. I was going back trying to remember when we last had a meeting. So like I feel like it's been a minute, but we did have a meeting, the second meeting in October, right?
Mhm.
Perfect. Okay, so since then, I had my Mojave Desert Air Quality Management District meeting. Not too much happened there. We were actually slotted to be out of there in like 15 minutes, but then Brad had his 45-page updates on what he'd done because we hadn't had a meeting in so long. But they did, city manager Brad did agree to come and do a presentation. So if we can just get with Robin now. Deanna retired, guys. So sad. If you knew Deanna, she retired. It was hard to see her go because she's been there as long as we've been there. I think she'd been with the district something like 27 years. So she retired. So we had some cupcakes. It was great. We actually had nothing but cakes, and which are way better than cupcakes if y'all haven't. Anywho, Brad is open to coming. So we just need to get with Robin now and schedule that for him to come and do the presentation on the EPA shenanigans that took place that is almost finalized. Outside of that, why am I in January? The only other thing that I had was I went to, now it's called SWAG, but no longer CDOG. It is now SWAG for Mojave Desert Air Quality Management District. We are now calling their conference is now called SWAG in Phoenix. My head hurt for 2 days because they talk in very technical terms. But the updates for the region now are just phenomenal. And the things that we're able to do in collaboration with Arizona, Nevada, and California is just, you can see the great minds that are coming together to improve air quality no matter what side of the aisle you sit on. I had some great conversations with Councilmember Leon from Apple Valley, Board Supervisor Don Rao while we were there, and then of course the mayor of Yucaipa, Merrill, and it's just a great group of people, great minds. I'm excited to see how we move forward with air quality. They had a lot of questions about cannabis, and I was like, I don't know, ask Jesse. And so, and just how, the other cities as they're incorporating cannabis into their plans with air quality. And I'm like, I mean, it's gonna smell like weed when you go by the weed places. I don't know, but great time. Thank you guys for allowing me that time to go. I did record everything, so if y'all want me to forward you that, because like as the mayor knows from sitting on that board, the terms are technical. Alan does a great job now of trying to not use acronyms, but no one else cared. And so I was like, ABCW 12. I don't know what that is. Let me Google, right? And so I can put those recordings up for council, and then if we want to somehow distribute those to the residents. But yes, those are my two major things since our last meeting. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Councilwoman Mason.
I do want to say happy belated Veterans Day and Veterans Day weekend to everybody. Got to talk to my grandfather. So he's a U.S. Air Force veteran, was in Korea. So got to spend some time and talk with him. My brother is also part of Daniel's team on the Navy. But on my grandma's side, I think my family's been here. My kids are generation 6. And then on my grandma's side, that's on my grandpa's side. On my grandma's side, we're like generation 12 here. So we have a lot of veterans throughout our whole family. So I just wanted to shout out my grandpa. He's still alive and kicking, 96 years old. They don't mess around that generation, right? You smoked for 40 years, stop smoking for another 40, like Jesus, right? So it was cool. Just want to shout out my brother and my grandfather, the closest one to me that are veterans. I was able to stop at New Leaf's 5-year anniversary of their 501c3 that they've been working diligently. You can see Miss Busybody right here, she's going to go feed another 150 people at the sheriff's prisons right now. Right. So she's just moving, and New Leaf is really kicking this. I wanted to make sure I shouted them out, went to their gathering, and it was great to see the community come out and support them and supporting themselves, because a lot of the residents are part of New Leaf and doing a lot of the work. See some here already today. Everyone's a part of New Leaf at some point throughout your time here. So I appreciate what everybody and all the volunteers that have done that. I did some volunteering myself, something that I love doing, and people don't get mad at me doing it, which is announcing football games. Our Adelanto Heat, I'll let Mayor talk a little bit more about it, but we had like 5 teams in the Super Bowl. All of our teams made it to the Super Bowl, right? I was able to announce 2 of the games, because that's 4 hours worth of announcing, and I'm not really trying to do 10 hours, but 4 hours was good enough. And I had a blast in watching the kids. Some of them were happy and some of them went home crying, right? And that's what it's about, building our future leaders to overcome obstacles and then also take that hit and have to build themselves and get better. And that's what, to me, sports is about, and giving the platform and the opportunity for our youth in Adelanto is huge. For them to be on the biggest stages in the Super Bowl is huge in their first year. The whole organization did an amazing job putting teams out there for 1, and then competitive teams for 2, and then championship teams for 3. I mean, for a first year organization, it's a huge accomplishment what everyone's done to bring the Heat to existence. I just want to shout out to them and their whole thing, their organization. Can't leave without saying back to back, right? The Dodgers are back-to-back champions. We're going for a 3-peat. If you didn't see it, I don't know what you were doing under a rock, but I was able to go to the parade and kind of see what they're doing. I'm going to give a couple critiques that we kind of saw when we were over there, because one was nobody knew in that city that they just went back-to-back. Nobody knew in that city that there was a parade that day. And the reason I know that is because the restaurants were understaffed. They didn't know they were going to get bum rushed by 1 million people, right? Did you see what I saw, Naika? Like they were like, what are all these people doing here? Why are they all dressed alike? I'm like, they missed out on an opportunity to really get POS in that city. I was looking at it as a councilman's hat, and kind of like, we went to the train station, which is beautiful. The Union Station is beautiful, but the restaurants were not ready. They had no idea. I'm like, do you guys know that USA baseball is coming and the World Cup is coming? And do you guys have any clue of what's going on in your city? The other critique that I had is no internet service over there at all. So they really got to jump on it and really get on it, because if you don't have internet service out there during all these big events, they're behind. I just think they're behind schedule from what I was seeing, and informing their residents and their restaurants that events are happening. And it's a big chance to get POS, like I said, in that city. And I think they missed it a little bit, especially on Alvera Street and everywhere there. It was fun. I still had a good time. Don't get me wrong, but they missed an opportunity there. An announcement, November 15 at 12 p.m. to 4 at Adelanto High School. Construction Youth of America will be having an event for families. So if you have time, that's this Saturday at 12 to 4. Coming out with the family. There's going to be food and games and stuff there. Richard Foley is the one that's kind of putting this out there for the high school. So come out and see what the youth, the Construction Youth of America, that's 501c3 I'm working with to kind of build them up. But they've already built themselves up and doing great work with our youth there, with construction, automotive. They have the barbershop, like we talked. There's a whole youth movement going on in that high school. So shout out to Ms. Parcells for allowing the teachers to do what the teachers do, right? Because Ms. Parcells is just the coordinator, I believe, in doing all this, but letting her aces work in their places, like we kind of talk about, and she's letting them run, and they are flourishing in what they are doing and accomplishing as a team. So shout out to that whole high school for working together and working on their strengths together. So that's November 15th to Saturday, 12 to 4. That's all I got, Mayor.
Thank you. MPT.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Great updates, council. Great morning to everyone in attendance today and everyone online. Buenos días a todos mis lindos y lindas hispanos y hispanas para estar con nosotros hoy. Busy couple of weeks for myself. Tuesday, 10/28, I attended a CEQA reform presentation where we discussed some new CEQA guidelines that will be introduced here shortly and the beginning of next year. A couple takeaways from there, but I would just ask CM and staff. I know you guys are on it when it comes to new guidelines coming down the pipeline, but if maybe we can get somebody to just check into any new CEQA guidelines that could potentially positively or negatively impact our area and our region, I would ask for staff to please look into those new guidelines. Thursday, October 30th, had a meeting with a great company called Reach Defense they're headquartered out of San Diego. They provide drones for the Department of Defense and law enforcement as well. They're looking to expand their operations into the high desert. Adelanto is one of the cities that they're poking their head in, so more to come. Thank you, Dr. K, for joining in that meeting and being a great representative of the city of Adelanto. Later on that same day, on the 30th of October, had a great, interesting meeting with Councilwoman Evans and an organization to discuss resilience centers coming here in the city of Adelanto. And for those of you who aren't familiar with resilience centers, please take some time and look them up. I had the privilege to tour the resilience hub in the Boyle Heights area, and it's just it's just a smart area, right? Where it's cooler, during the summer times, and the winter times it's warmer, clean energy there, clean environment, a lot of green spaces for the community members to come and kind of coexist in. So we'll be hearing more coming about these resilience centers and hubs here in the near future. Saturday, November 1st, which is probably my favorite out of my updates here. I had the opportunity and the privilege and the honor to attend and represent Adelanto at the 100th anniversary event of the Victor Valley Women's Club in Victorville. And I'll tell you what, it's always so important to ensure that we represent our cities to the best of our ability, because you never know who's in the crowd spying on us, right? And lo and behold, the beautiful Mrs. Evelyn Glasper was in attendance, and thank God that I represented Adelanto right? And Mrs. Glasper, if you notice that big giant joint that was being passed around, right? I didn't touch it, right? And it didn't come from the city of Adelanto. I could promise you that. It was such a great time of just laughter, camaraderie. There was a fashion show put on by the ladies there of the club that went back to, I think, like the 1910s and brought us all the way back to the 2000s. They had this giant, massive fake joint. It was fake, that was being passed around, and seeing these ladies just, have a good time with it. Just reminded me of, how important women are, right? In our communities, right? Even if you go back to how Adelanto came to be, right? It was E.H. Richardson's wife, Mary Richardson, who asked him, right, I need you to invent something to make it easier for me. And if it wasn't for that great woman asking him to do that, right, maybe we don't have that connection to the hot point, electric hot point iron. So thank you for the invite. It was great to see you in attendance there, Mrs. Glasper, and I look forward to potentially being there for the 110th, 20th, and 30th, and so on. So congratulations. And thank you to the Victor Valley Women's Clubs for all the work that you do in our communities. Monday, November 3rd, had a meeting regarding, and I was actually on the meeting. It was cool to run into Naika down at the parade, because she saw that I was on the meeting at the same time as I was celebrating with the other hand, right? Had a meeting with mayor, city staff, CM, our attorney, Mr. Jim Hirsch, regarding Highway 395. And just kind of looking at some legal sides, at legal ways on if we don't, for whatever reason, get across this final tape that I'm confident we're going to get across. What are other options, right? Because we're not messing around, we're not laying down, we're not going to stop. You're going to give us access to 395, or you're just going to continue to see Adelanto in your face. Great meeting, great strategies that we came up with. Again, we're not looking to go that route, but we're at this point, we're looking at all of our options to ensure that we get our residents access to 395 for more economic development. Tuesday, November 14th, attended my SCAG EAC briefing down in downtown, here That was actually remotely. Nothing to report back. Those EAC briefings are just briefings to get us ready for our committee meetings that take place that following Thursday for you residents that, are wondering about, what those briefings are. Wednesday was definitely a busy day. November 5th, started off in San Bernardino at SBCTA for our committee meeting there. The contract for the work on 395 south of Palmdale has been officially awarded to the company and to a company, and the work will begin here within the next 30 to 45 days on the expansion, the widening of 395 south from Palmdale all the way down to the 15. So please use caution when you're either going down south or north on 395, maybe taking an ulterior route because it's going to be pretty congested there. Right after that, had a great meeting with the VP of Juan Pollo. Right, Mayor and CM were able to be present for the meeting as well, and we won't speak too much because we don't like to put the cart before the horse, or the horse before the cart, right? Something like that. But Juan Pollo is actively right now looking for their first location in the high desert to compete with their competition, which is the Pollo Brothers. So we do have a shopping center that has, a store that's roughly around the square footage that they're looking for. So the seed has been planted, and I'm sure that city manager and staff are going to do what they do and close the deal to potentially bring the first Juan Pollo in the high desert up to the city of Adelanto. So we'll have more updates on that. Following that meeting, headed out downtown LA for my SCAG EAC meeting in DTLA in downtown LA. Nothing too much to report from that meeting, just more Olympic talks, right? Just more Olympic talks on safety and security and transportation when it comes to the Olympic Games. Right after that, went out to Long Beach to register and partake in day one of the California Transit Fall Conference, where I was able to spend some time with our former Secretary of Transportation, Pete Buttigieg. That was our nation's Secretary of Transportation. And just a lot of talk on the amount of funding that's going to be spent on transportation moving forward, right? It's a big thing. The entire country, it's not just California, but primarily California is looking at ways on reducing some of that stress on our freeways and our highways. Good luck with that. I don't see it happening, but just good to see that they're still fighting the fight. And, along with different types of transits, MetroLink, the Bright Line coming, they're looking to really, put a dent in the cluster of traffic that we see. That following day, Thursday, 11/6, went back out to downtown LA to attend my Energy and Environment Committee meeting. Coincidentally, it was a lot of talk about resilient centers. So again, CM, we're going to be seeing a lot of information coming down about resilient centers and what we can do as a city to start to implement some of those ideas in our plans. Then attended our SCAG Regional Council meeting, which was another highlight of my week. Coincidentally, the California Secretary of Transportation, Mr. Tokes Omashakin, was there to present, and Director Comey was able to set a meeting up with him and I right after the presentation. Spent about 20 minutes with him, and we got to the top. Council, we have gotten to the top of the food chain when it comes to this Highway 395 agreement. And I was able to express our frustrations and our struggles with District 8 Caltrans just not really holding up their end of the deal and of this agreement. He directed me immediately to put together a presentation and an email to send directly to him, not to his chief of staff or not to his staff members, directly to him, his personal email. And he assured me that he would personally look into it. And if it's everything that I was saying and I was accurate, that it should definitely just take a call, right, to either the director of Caltrans, Director Dina El-Tawanzi in Sacramento, or Mr. Catalino Pining down in D8 to get this agreement amended. So again, just sticking to my promise to you, Council and Mayor, that I was not going to stop until we got to the top of the food chain, and I'll continue to shake that tree until either an amended agreement falls out of that tree or until all these guys that are not doing their jobs down in D8 fall, and we get them replaced with some people that are actually going to give a damn about the city of Adelanto and give us what we want. So thank you, Mr. Thank you. Thank you, Secretary Omashakin, for taking time and listening to what we had to say. Then went back to Long Beach for day 2 and day 3 of the transit conference there, wrapped up on Friday, November 7th. And then Saturday, November 8th, lastly, I had the honor and privilege to attend the Marine Corps 250th birthday military ball that they had here in Victorville. Again, guys, it was just, I can sit here and talk to you guys about all my feelings and emotions about, the military, but it was just a reminder of the men and women that went before us to make the sacrifice, to stand to watch, right? To do what some can't and what others won't. And, to be able to be in the same room with the youngest Marine, which was, I believe, 19 years old, and then the oldest Marine, right, retired Marine, which was, I believe, 96 years old at the time, right? It was something special. Hats off to the High Desert Marine Corps for putting on a tremendous event. The cake was beautiful. The colors were beautiful. A lot of elected officials from the region and outside of the region were there to celebrate them as well. And I look forward to celebrating with them next year for their 251st birthday. And lastly, but not least, again, to piggyback off Councilman Meza and City Manager, happy Veterans Day, belated Veterans Day to all our veterans, shipmate in the back. Thank you for your service. Thank you for standing to watch. And with that wraps up my reports. Thank you, Mayor.
Awesome. Thank you. Happy belated Veterans Day to everyone. City Manager, Army, Mayor Pro Tem, Navy, Magda, Navy, and everyone else here in attendance. My brother, Albert, is a Marine, right? So I got to spend some time with him yesterday. But in regards to some of the meetings that we've had on Friday, I had the honor to be at the 6th annual Transformation Life event thrown by Dr. Kenesha Williams, who's a certified teacher for John C. Maxwell, right? So I got to sit there and just take the mask off and talk about some of the things that as elected officials we go through, our families go through in the experience. It was a lot of fun being able to be there at her event and be able to connect with just the region. They had Superintendent Ted Alejandre and a bunch of other people there. It was a lot of fun and great to just see all of the just personal growth that was going on in the room. On Thursday, the 6th, I attended my transportation committee meeting for SCAG virtually. I was not wanting to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and deal with LA traffic and so forth, right? So I was fortunate enough to be able to attend that one virtually this time and this go around. Day prior on the 5th, had a great meeting with the VP of Juan Pollo with Mayor Pro Tem. Got some great updates in regards to what was going on in our city and other projects. Had a meeting with Burtech early in the morning as well to talk about some future ideas and projects on what it is that we're looking on wanting to bring into the city and into the region. Councilor Mace has been talking a lot about it, but there's an amendment going around that Burtech is trying to get some assistance on. And long story short, millions of pounds a day is coming in from Los Angeles to our landfill, right? So if you ever wonder why you get there like at 2 o'clock in the afternoon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon or 11 o'clock in the afternoon, right? And they say that the dump is closed. Well, they're only allowed to take in so much tonnage, right? Each and every single day. And what's going on is a lot of that trash is being taken up by Los Angeles, right? And the concern that Burtech and a lot of us have is obviously the fires that have happened and, all of that getting thrown into our landfill. One of the things that LA County is trying to, in my opinion, forcefully do is make us take more, right? So if they make us take more, then that means our days are going to get cut even shorter and earlier. And what can potentially be brought to the city, to the region, right? Because of the landfill waste that's going on over there in the LA region, right? So Burtech is getting very creative. I'm trying to just find some solutions. Again, join Mayor Pro Tem Jim Hirsch and some other members of staff to talk about this Caltrans situation. I had this baton off to Mayor Pro Tem 2021-ish, when his business was based out of San Bernardino, because it was right there, right? And thank you, Mayor Pro Tem, for all that you do and assisting and trying to get the situation taken care of with Caltrans. Personally, I'm ready to just go the legislation route. Their District 8 has just been not the best people to work with, and it's unfortunate that we're dealing with that level of bureaucracy, because it's nothing that the issues that we have in Adelanto are no longer Adelanto issues. They're state issues. We don't have enough power. We don't have access to our main corridor here in the city of Adelanto, and our beloved Joshua trees are a concern, right? So it's great to be able to say that the issues that we inherited back in 2018 are no longer the case on what's slowing down the growth of the city. Now it's just a matter of continuously building the right relationships on all various levels, politically, staff-wise, organization-wise, everything else-wise, to help us get past this finish line, right? We felt like we've circled third base, 4 times now, right? So hopefully, we'll make it home, since we're on this whole baseball reference. I was in last city council meeting. I was in Reno, right, with VVTA. Let me tell you about transportation. It's not as confusing as air quality, but it is very, very much a beast of its own, right? What goes on with public transportation, not just the funding, but the technology, the resources, the data. When you talk about analytics and data, oh man, it is on a whole nother high. I have a completely different outlook and respect for public transportation. The biggest thing that I can stress to us all is ridership, 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 ridership. If we want more benches, if we want more covers, if we want more buses, if we want more resources, if we want to be able to have, not just 2 buses coming to the city of Adelanto, but we want 4, we have to 10x the amount of ridership that it is that we, how we utilize these buses, right? So it's amazing, but I can truly see why public transportation is as important as it is. And then lastly, to talk about our boys and our city, right? I want to say congratulations to the Adelanto Heat on every aspect of an organization, from the coaches to the parents to the kids to the staff. As a first-year organization, they had a total of 6 teams. 4 of those 6 teams made it to what's called the D1 National Super Bowl. So it's like the highest ranking level of competition of football in youth football. 6, 7, 8, and 11 made it. The 6U and the 8U boys won their D1 national championships, right? So they were able to bring championship rings home. 7, big for them. 7U fell just short, and 11U was a very young team, even though they could have played 10 years old, because a lot of the kids were 10, but a lot of them, they decided to play up, and they played the number 3 ranked 10U team in the nation, not just the state of California, for their Super Bowl. So that was a great, great game to see them compete, to see them fight. They did not bring it home, but and then the third team to win a championship was the 10U division. They were able to win the state championship, and our last team that made it was the 12U boys. They made it to the D2 national. So it was great for our whole organization to be able to get 2 to 3 additional postseasons games. They did a great job. Now on to some turkey bowls and some holiday bowls, and then doing this all over again with sports. In the interaction of all of this, I was able to meet with the varsity wrestling coach at Adelanto High School, and he wants to partner up and bring youth wrestling, right? So, with these things going on, it really does. You see a lot of cross collaboration. I want to say thank you to our superintendent at Adelanto Elementary for allowing some of the teams to utilize Westside Park. It was a tremendous blessing. Also, our girls flag, right? Girls flag football on a high school level. It's blowing up. They're doing phenomenal. Though the girls made it to what division was it? I forget what division of CIF it was, but they made it all the way to the CIF championship game, and they lost 6-2. But those girls, I want to give a shout out to Coach Torres and all the girls who were on that team. They did a phenomenal job. They had an amazing season, first year season, and they made it again to CIF, right? So a lot of great things going on in our youth element at the high school in the city. So really grateful for the amazing men and women who invest so much of their time, energy, and resources giving back to these kids, because prior to being in this world, you would assume that there's organizations and there's businesses and there's someone would be funding these things. But the sad reality when it comes to a lot of these sports, they're self-funded, right? So shout out to all the parents who would give of themselves 24/7, and just grateful for the ability to continuously be able to serve. And with that being said,
Mayor, before you go, I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's me whispering. Look at that. You didn't know I could talk
I
that
was
soft,
like, who
huh?
are you talking- who's this?
Jesus, she's a woman. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh my God. I thought you would touch on it, so I was trying to leave it alone, but you didn't, I guess. So I'll toot your horn for you. I think it was the first, sometime between the last meeting and today. The High Desert Sports Foundation held their annual gala, I think third annual gala, right here in Hesperia, and they honored a plethora. I think it was like 6 or 7 different folks involved with sports. We actually got to watch the Dodger game, the winning home run, winning run, during someone's like they were announcing Brad, who used to be one of our city managers back in the midst of a million city managers. They were announcing him for, his award, and that's when the run came in, and everybody erupted. And Brad's like, "Oh, well, thank you. I didn't know y'all knew me." And we were like, "Nah, bro, it was the game. We were watching the game." But they honored our mayor, right? So want to give you your kudos for that with the work you're doing with the Heat. And yeah, it was an honor to see the Heat being recognized by a bigger organization, right? If y'all don't know who High Desert Sports Foundation are, you should get to know them. Nakia Wilson has been a pillar in this community for a very long time. Very long time. I don't think she was there when we were at Silverado, but shortly after, she started working with the youth at the high school, and then it's just blossomed from there. A lot of her kids have gone through sports, and so now they're bringing back. Their goal is to build a complex,
Sports complex, yeah.
where we're able to bring all sports together and have high level competition like we see down the hill here in the High Desert. And so they had their 3rd annual gala. They honored the mayor. I think he was like the honoree of the year, if I remember correctly. So such an honor to see that, one, not only for him individually, but for an organization out of Adelanto being recognized on that stage in a room of well over 200 people. Hearing the good things that are happening here. So congratulations to you and your organization for the work that y'all are doing, and to the High Desert Sports Foundation for the work that they are doing.
Absolutely. Thank you. And with saying that, thank you, Councilwoman Evans, because the things that we do, we wouldn't do it for the recognition, we do it because it's got to get done, right? But in mentioning that, I want to just piggyback off and just, that award really goes to my wife, right? My wife is the one who ultimately is sacrificing the most, right? Because we only have so many hours in the day that we can do things, right? And she allows myself to pull away for an additional 3 to 4 hours, 3 days a week, right? So she's giving up 12 to 15 hours, not including Saturdays, right? That was just practice, right? So all this time that she's taken away from herself, right, as my wife, but then as well as her family and other things. So thank you for that, Councilwoman Evans. But really, that award, it wouldn't be possible without the support of my amazing wife, Charity Reyes, for everything that she does and all the crazy. My mother-in-law said it years ago that I was a glutton for punishment, right? Because I just didn't know how to just kick back and just relax, right? I always had to be doing something and something new, right? So to my beautiful wife, thank you, babe, for allowing me to utilize my resources and gifts to give back to our community. It for sure has blossomed in some great things and some amazing memories for all of the youth of Adelanto and the High Desert. So thank you so much, Councilwoman Evans. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and go on with our presentation, and ask Adelanto Community Resource Center to come on up.
Good morning, council members and mayor. I thank you for the time that you guys are giving to me. I'm just pretty much coming just to kind of give you a little hands-on about what we do at Adelanto Community Resource Center. Since I've taken over at the beginning of the year, these are our Christmas boxes that we do for Christmas. We serve the school through the school district, all 15 schools. Teachers and staff pick 10 families, and we give them toys from 0 to 18 and a food basket that goes along with it. This has been going on for 29 years because it's our annual 29 years. These are some of the pictures of food that was just recently picked up. I'm a little nervous, so give me a break. I just want to let you know that, like I said, since I've taken over, we have increased our numbers as far as families coming in. August, matter of fact, was my biggest number. I'm open every week, every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. I had 30 new clients in August. In the beginning of this month, just the first week, I had 11 new clients, and I anticipate that we're going to have a lot more due to what's going on in the world right now. This is our annual toy, and it's supposed to be toy and food drive. We have every year that goes, these flyers go out to on the boxes of the schools. And right now I'm going to be beating feet to some of our businesses around here, putting them into our dispensaries, any little store, Dollar General. I've already talked to them. I have our letter that we sent out to or present to people about what we do and what our goals are. Our goals are to feed our community, to take care of our family and our children that are in need, homeless as well. I do have some pictures in there that I took of some of my clients. I asked them if it was okay. They said, well, you got all the paperwork. Well, I can't take the paperwork and hand it out to people and show them that, hey, it's stacked like this high. I got people, you know. I'm inviting you guys anytime you want to come over and see what we're doing and how we run our program. Like I said, I'm open every week. I'm the only food bank in town that is open every week. No, I don't go out there, and I don't have a Facebook page. That's only because right now I'm a little struggling to keep the food in there, to keep the people that are coming every week to feed them. So I want to let you know that this is my passion. I have done this helping with Miss Davis and Miss Glasper. I started out when Charlie was a part of it, and I was a helper to Trudy and learned all the steps on how to run this. So when we lost Trudy, of course, Miss Davis appointed me to be the one to represent and help with ACRC. This is a passion of mine that I love to do. I always kind of thought, what is my goal from the Lord? And he's been polishing my diamond to shine. And I know now what my purpose is, and it is to feed our families and to feed the community. Like I said, we are serving the community for over 29 years. We're getting ready right now for our Thanksgiving baskets to be given out. We need a little help with some turkeys. Hopefully I can get at least 40. If more, that's fine, because I know I'll have more people coming because I got the phone ringing going, hey, what about turkeys? I'm telling you, I'm putting the list, getting the list ready. And I do let everybody know I do serve my families first, especially if they have children, because of course they're the ones that need to eat the most. Well, we all need to eat, but you know what I'm saying. Our children are important to us because we do serve through the school district and the schools where our main Christmas programs going on. I'm a little nervous. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm in front of the principal. And if there's anything that anybody, oh, I wanted to also say that this year we have partnership up with Journey Foursquare Church, which is my church that I've gone to for years. Christy Montez is my pastor, and we are going to have our Christmas program there. I plan on in our foyer to have hot chocolate for the children, maybe candy canes, and maybe little ornaments that either they can color there while mom's getting their stuff and their food. And they can color either there or take home and put it on their tree, do whatever they want, you know. I keep saying, I'm sorry. But that's part of our goal to do is host it there because for one, it's a little bit bigger. My room is a little small right now and I need a lot of room to do this. I'm hoping to be able to have Santa Claus there too. I have one of my church members agreeing to do Santa Claus, but it might be the Sunday after because we're starting, what days was it? Do you remember? 17th, 18th, or 18th, 19th, 18th, 19th, and 20th. I think it's from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, just in case some of the families aren't able to come during the day because they work or mom don't have a ride until somebody can give them a ride. So we'll be open then as well. I expect a lot of families in need this year. And like I said, it warms my heart to be able to help and to be able to serve our community. I just want to give a little thing. It takes a community to feed a community. You know how we say it takes a village to raise a village. Well, a community needs to come together to help. I take clothes, donations, food, shoes. Matter of fact, there's probably a picture in there that shows a homeless couple that came in to my place and they've kind of touched my heart, needing shoes. And I always tell everybody, if there's something you don't see out here, ask me. And I probably have it back behind my desk to distribute it as needed. And if I don't, and I run across it, I'm going to hang on to it for you. So when they came in, I asked them, hey, what's your shoes size? And I handed them both a nice brand new pair of shoes that they put on, and they were very happy, smiles on their face. And every time I serve them, I also serve a lot of my homeless there because they tug at my heart as well. I have hygiene packages that I give out to them. It's deodorant, soap, water, toothpaste, toothbrush, razor, sanitizer, all that kind of stuff in a little bag for them. If they come in and tell me, hey, I need this, I make sure I get it for them and give it out to them. I think, I don't know if I've missed anything. I know Ms. Davis is probably online watching right now too. So if I did miss anything, Ms. Davis, can you kind of help me out a little bit? Because I think I'm a little nervous, more than I thought I would be. But I just want to thank you guys for letting me be here to present our needs that we need for our community. And again, my name is Anita, and I am the new administrator for ACRC. And I thank you guys for allowing me to be here.
Alrighty, we're gonna go.
Can we address?
Oh yeah, go ahead. If you have any questions.
I'm sorry.
Do you have any questions?
Gonna check for Ms. Davis or no? She's not on? No, okay, cool. No, great, thank you.
Thank you.
Does she have comments? No?
Well, she must have think that I did a pretty good job then.
Wonderful. Okay, look at you. That's how you pass the baton. Okay, so thank you for the presentation.
Thank you.
29 years is a long time,
Yes.
right? I've been in the city, it'll be 32 years now, I think, in March. And so, right, I'm like trying to do the math, right? I think 32 years in March. And so, as a kid, I had no idea. I didn't really know who you guys were until I became a council member. And so, to know that, I'll still say Mrs. Davis, right? I'm because that's just how I was raised.
Yes.
Has been doing this since I've known her, right, as a child at 8th grade. I think I've told the story before. She used to, I'd get in trouble in class and they'd send me to the principal and it'd be her and she'd be like, just tell me what they did and what's going, and then she'd send me back to class, right? So it's her fault that I'm as vocal as I am, guys. Blame her. Phenomenal
Thank
to
you.
have an organization that's lasted this long in our city,
Yes.
serving our community.
Yes.
My only suggestion, and maybe you guys already are, or my question, I guess, to you would be: are you guys a part of the High Desert Food Collaborative with High Desert Second Chance? No, is that who they are in this area? I think it's High Desert.
I don't think it's Second Chance. I know Miss Davis got applications out right now.
Okay,
She's the one that handles all that kind of stuff because I'd be lost to know what to do. On the hands and feet.
Perfect.
Mostly.
so I will, if I could get with her and send her that information.
Mhm.
I was a part of that food collaborative for a while when I was doing the very few food distributions I did here, very few, nothing on the scale you guys were doing. I actually got into that collaborative, and they are the High Desert's hub for CAPS, right? So CAPS delivers the
CAPS.
food to them, and then
Right.
they distribute it to the organizations up here. So we can definitely get you guys in contact with them if you're having an issue keeping your food, the supply of food that you need. They're phenomenal in doing that. You pick up with them once a week. So just a suggestion. So you said you had an issue with keeping your cabinets full to provide, right?
Right.
And thank you for clearly doing enough marketing that 30 new families knew where to go
Yes.
when they couldn't get the benefits that they may have been used to getting. So thank you, right,
Thank
for being there, for being the constant. We have amazing new organizations that are doing great things,
Right.
but 30 people knew where to go. So even somebody is marketing for you if you're not.
Yeah.
I would recommend though y'all figure out some time to put up one post a week, right? So
Yeah.
that people know where to come if they don't know. Okay.
Well, I did have somebody that, I don't know where it was on Facebook and I seen that, somebody was asking where the food bank's in. So I chimed in and
Perfect.
told them where we are. And we also have a QR code that is, he's got it on the website too as well. We just recently got that. That's another way of businesses to help us out if they, don't know how else to help. But, I was always told that God's arm's not short. It has gotten longer. And since I've been there, I have been keeping food on the
Awesome.
thing, even if it comes a little bit out of my pocket.
So let's stop it from coming out of your pocket and get you with the collaborative. Okay. But great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Councilor Mesa.
Anita.
Yes.
I know you're scared, but I'm not. I think hearing you today, you being the voice of your team now today is a whole different perspective, right? I think aces in their places is another key thing. And hearing you today, I heard your heart,
Thank you.
right? And I think now you're speaking from what you're doing and what you're seeing firsthand instead of speaking for someone else who was running the show.
Right.
That's my perspective of what I heard today, right? I've got other issues with other parts of this, but with what you're doing, I want to give me your number before you go, because I'm going to do my best to bless you guys with some turkeys for this year. Okay.
Oh, awesome.
I don't need to give them to the same people I give them to every year, right? The person who I'm talking about told me if I have five things, I'm going to give out 5 things. If I have 10 things, I'm going to give out 10 things, right? And then that has grown to so much more, right? So I think you guys are I got 10 things, I'm going to give out 10 things, and it's going to grow. I don't know what comes first, the people coming to you or the food coming to you. So, but God will provide with what your needs are, right? And I truly believe
Yes,
that, but
I
I
do too.
do want to bless you guys this year. So leave me your number. And we'll connect on that. But I really appreciate the work you're doing. I heard it today. I heard your heart and I heard your passion, and I'm all for you. So I appreciate you coming today.
Thank you.
MPT.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Great job.
Thank you.
Don't be nervous.
I am.
Yeah,
I'm still shaking.
We're just another one of your residents up here. Thank you for all the work that you're doing. As well, if you guys are in need of any hand sanitizers, chapsticks, soap, adult diapers, or bed pads, reach out to me as well. I've got a lot of that stuff, and it's just sitting around in spaces right now, and I'd love to be able to donate some of those supplies to you. So if you're in need of any of those 4 or 5 items, reach out to me and we'll get you some, okay? Thank
Yes,
you.
we do put those out too, whenever those come in, whenever somebody donates them, I'll put them on there and they do go. So there is a need for everything out there. We just don't know until, somebody says something or says, hey, I need that. Okay,
Yep.
more than welcome to have it.
Absolutely. Anita, great job.
Thank you.
Your comfort on getting up here and speaking is getting better and better every single time.
Thank you.
Right. And that's just a natural thing of just public speaking, right? The more you do it, the more you overcome. You
Right.
don't wait to our quarterly or feel like you have to do a presentation like that. Just you want to pop in 3 minutes, because a quick little update, because then you'll be less and less nervous, right?
Yes.
I think you guys are doing, thank you for giving us this update. I know there's things that we're working through and that we're addressing and we're getting up to par. One of the things that I would just encourage you, right, whether it be your daughter, your son, someone, you know what I mean, amongst the organization to utilize social media, it's for a handful of reasons, right? Society has just changed.
Yeah.
And picking up the phone is a lot harder than making a comment on social media, right? Social media has just been the Dear Diary, connection. It's just the end all be all for everything, So that's one of the reasons why we say get on there and kind of post and share what it is that you have, what it is that you need. Because another thing that we do up here on this dais, we come across a lot of people, right? Not just who are doing business in Adelanto or people who are wanting to do business in Adelanto. And they ask us, what can we do? Go support those who are supporting our community.
Yes.
Because there's nothing necessarily that we need, right? But what we need is, you say you want to be for our community, great. Go to any one of the Adelanto news groups, find the nonprofit in there that's posting that they have this, and this, or that need, and go bless them.
Okay.
Right. So that's kind of one of the method behind our madness is on how we're able to assist you as well. Right. We don't need the credit. We don't need the praise. You know what I mean? If we can just assist you, behind the scenes or connecting people with you to help you do those type of things, ultimately you thrive, we all thrive. Right.
Exactly.
So and then on our side, when we put on our council hat, right, is we get questioned all the time. Why do you give this organization something? Why do you give that organization something? Why this? Why that? Right? Well, do you see what they're doing in the community? And I'm not saying that you're not doing as much or not enough as someone else, but sometimes other organizations are just more visible.
Yeah.
Right? They post what it is that they're doing. They have people who are talking about it. And the reality is they may not be making the impact that you're making.
Right.
You may be making more impact. Right. But because we choose to stay comfortable, right, we're just taking the phone calls and the people know that no, right, you may be eliminating some potential blessings, right, and some potential assistance, right, because and like you've noticed this council, if you're not Adelanto, bye. Like it's very, very much so, right, and but that puts us in a different position because then we're able just to bless those people who are Adelanto, right, who are dipping into their pockets, right? So when we say we want to get you to a point where you're no longer doing those things, we have to utilize the resources that we have to be able to bless you the way that we're able to, right? So continue to be great. Melvin Davis has known me, I forgot, since I was a child, since I was a kid, like 3rd, 4th grade, I think, if not younger. But continue to be great, continue to help out our community, and just thank you so much for your amazing update.
Thank you. She was also, like she was saying, the principal when my son was going to school, and every once in a while I'd get a phone call, Mrs. Mosier, and I said, oh no, do I need to come? Nope, he's going to be my guest all day. And
Yep.
she wouldn't send him home like he
Yep.
wanted to, but she
Exactly.
made him stay in school. So thank you for that. And I will have my daughter help me with
Yep.
that social media part. That's just, yeah, I've got my own Facebook, but I don't know what I should put on there as far as ACRC,
Well-
but I guess all my pictures that I have in my phone.
We're gonna give out, I got you guys 10 turkeys right now, so.
Oh,
Yeah,
see?
so.
thank
it
you.
Just happened right now, so.
Awesome.
We're gonna post some photos of us giving out some turkeys. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay,
that'll
that'd
get
be
us going.
awesome.
You see what I'm saying?
That'd be awesome.
That'll be good.
And again, like I said, he's got he made a really, my QR code was just a little piece of paper like this that I sent to Virginia, and I thank you for making it look a lot better to present for
Yep.
me. And I thank you, council, for again, letting me speak on
Absolutely.
behalf of our families and our community.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're amazing. Alrighty. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and move on to our public comments. Members of the audience wishing to address the council, please grab a yellow speaker card in the back and bring it up here to Ms. Naika. We're gonna open the public comment here at 1:14 with Ms. Rhonda Dennis. Sorry, you got a distraction.
Good morning, council, mayor. It's always good to see you all. Just had a couple of things. One, I wanted to know the community center, great job that was done by Lowe's. And is it available for residents to like reserve it for parties and birthdays and things like that? So I know you guys can't answer me now, but afterwards, talk to a sister. I also wanted to know, I know Burtech does composting. You can go bring whatever container you have, but I'm not sure where it is. And so I'm trying to build a little garden in my backyard. So, with the cost of food now, we got to do something. So, so I just need to know where that location is. So, afterwards, just point me to who I need to talk to. Transportation. Yes, we need transportation in the community, but I think the reason why we don't have a lot of people, a lot of butts in the seats is because of there's the way that the transportation works. It's on a loop. I used to drive a school bus. I worked and lived in LA. But our transportation system here is on a loop. So that bus goes both directions and it only comes back around. So we don't have it going in both opposite directions, nor do we have enough buses on the main street. So people are not riding the buses because it's not, if you miss your bus, you got to wait an hour before it to come back. So that's why. So if we had, and I don't know if it's the whole, did the chicken or the egg come first? So if we have more routes, then we'll have more people, but we need more people to get more routes. So just wanted to throw that out there. And then my last thing, I live off of Stevenson and Air Express, probably about a mile from the major cannabis thing. And I know I mentioned it probably a year ago that the smell, I can smell it in my house. I don't smoke and I don't want to smell like smoke. And I don't want to have to get in my car and drive around and smell smoke. But it's back. The smell is back again, especially at night. So, and I just wanted to bring that to your attention to see if we could do something about it, because it's getting a lot stronger now. So, so that was all my things. And I do want to shout out Mayor Reyes, and he's so humble, but he was actually on the panel at the Transform Growth thing. So, just one of those people that, Dr. Kanisha is always, admiring and putting out there. But I just wanted to shout him out because he does amazing things. And he's turned the city around, with the help of you guys. Just wanted to say that.
Thank you. Isaiah?
I just wanted to say thank you to what you guys have been saying. I really, originally I came here to discuss what advancing meant, and here, from hearing from what you guys have to say, I can see that you guys are advancing. With that, what is the culture of the city? What is the theme of the city? When people drive through Adelanto, what do people think? Do they think another dirt town? Or do we have an actual calling to our name? It's like we have saints. It's like we're the Adelanto Saints. Our message is unity. Another message is endless possibilities. But what possibilities are we bringing to the city? What possibilities are we bringing to the people? It's like, in what ways are we showing the people that we're growing? In what ways are we encouraging the people to move the same way you guys are moving? Because the people need examples. They need to see it. But for them, they see the same mundane, I'm still struggling with bills. I still can't do the things I want to do. And I got nowhere to go because there's nothing out here. And one thing about this city is a lot of people who live out here, just the high desert in general, go to LA or other places to do recreational things when we all do recreational things here. It's like we already do them here. It's just we don't have the spaces to do that. And with that, it's like, it's like, I don't know, because I looked it up and I have not found a rec center, like a genuine just art hub. Like there's a lot of artists out here. And even that, it's like they feed each other. It's like when you have more people who do what you do around, you guys feed each other ideas and feed each other growth in ways that you were unable to do before. It's like you can't do everything alone. That is true. It's why everybody's in here. And the fact of that is, how do we find ways to bring that to, it's like bring expression to people? Because what you guys are prepping for, what your city's prepping for is growth. Like what you guys are telling me is that this city's getting ready to have more people come in. This city's getting ready to have more competition, more businesses. But what businesses are you trying to attract? Let's focus on what businesses we want to bring in, because you can make this a town of luxury, genuinely. And you can provide it for the people who live here already. But what is luxury? Expression. Can these people speak? They can't speak. They can't eat. They're struggling to eat, like how she mentioned. There's a lot more people coming to these food drives. It's like people need food, they need their resources, but within that, they need love. They need to be able to smile. If people can't smile, shoot, I can't say this terrible thing that happened to me will be okay. It's like, I'm not sure of myself. If I go outside and I see nothing but death and decay because my environment is not breathing life into me, how do I sustain myself? How do I feed my kids? How do I keep my kids opposition, or things will get better? I do have more to say, but.
Thank you. Ms. Tina.
Good afternoon, council. You guys have been really busy. While you guys have been busy, I made a trip out to Atlanta High School. I have not been out there. I don't have grandkids in the district. And when I was out there, I was like going, wow, this is really cool, except for I would not want to be here if San Andreas moves on our side. A parent reminded me that unfortunately, in this day and time, we have to always think of school shootings. That high school is out there on an island. There's one way in and one way out besides the dirt roads. I'm not really sure why that is. I have no history. I can tell you right now, I have no history of it. I've been told many things. I think what brought me in here is being told that you guys would rather somebody get killed before you would pave those roads out there. And that really gets me, because I've been to your guys' meetings. You know, I've asked for Atlanta Road to be paved. You know, I don't know you personally, but I believe that you are here for the best of our city. And I just don't even like that statement being said. So if you guys could check out why my 90-year-old neighbor, she's not willing, but I've been to meetings and have asked for Atlanta Road to be fixed time after time. I'm willing to give up Atlanta Road being paved. If we could get another road out there, if not two roads out there to that high school, besides the dirt roads. I mean, everybody's going through the dirt roads. We're going to have rain. That's going to not work. I guess there's accidents out there all the time. Again, I don't know the history, but I need you guys to be my heroes. I don't understand. I don't know who's up for re-election next year, but I'm telling you, you guys want to get back on for sure, pave roads out there. There's 2,200 souls out there at that high school every day. And it's a mess, an absolute mess. If I can help, I'll do whatever I can to help you. You know, I don't know what can be done. I don't know the protocol on getting roads paved, but that should be our number one area. Again, I'm worried. We're out there in a disaster. We're in trouble. San Andreas hits on our side. We're in trouble. We got 2,200 souls stuck out there, not to mention what's going to happen to the rest of our city. But anyway, I'm here. If you could use my help, I'm definitely here, and I hope that something can be done. Because I really don't like hearing negative about our city, and especially rude comments in regards to people.
Thank you, Ms. Tina. Ms. Magda.
Mayor,
Mayor, I was gonna
can
say,
you, can you
I'll break
address?
protocol. Yeah.
Can you address some of that just so she has clarification? Because that was a pretty harsh statement that, well said, but I think some
I'll just touch a
insight-
little bit, but I'll also give you a call directly, right? Back in the early 2010s, I think right around there, the high school was exchanged for 5 schools in Victorville. So Adelanto High School falls under Victor Valley Unified High School District's protocol, right? That's why we only have Adelanto Elementary. So we notice we have 5 schools in Victorville: Gus Franklin, West Creek, Mesa Linda, Eagle Ranch, and then Morgan Kincaid. So those 5 Victorville schools are in the Adelanto Elementary School District, and the exchange was to give the high school to the Victor Valley Unified, right? It technically sits in unincorporated San Bernardino territory, right? Because City of Adelanto is south of Mojave. So anything north of Mojave is unincorporated San Bernardino County, right? So for us to be able to pave roads through there wouldn't necessarily fall on the city's jurisdiction. It would fall through the jurisdiction or the desire and will of the county.
So that's county land. We can't touch it.
So I'll call you and give you more details. And we would never say we're not going to pave roads. All we've done under this administration is pave roads.
Yeah, whoever
We've
made that
paved-
comment, we'd invite them to come and say it, you know, here.
Yeah.
And like I said, I don't know the history, but they told me
Yeah.
that this has all been brought before, all ignored.
Yeah, we've paved the most roads. We've paved the most roads since I've been mayor, since the history of Adelanto.
It's a county and school district. School district.
School district music, yeah. Easy. So yeah, I'll call you and we'll talk more.
Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Magda.
Give you a mic.
Morning, everyone. Magda Torellis. 20 November, American Legion here on Lawson and Bellflower will be providing a Thanksgiving Day dinner to the community and veterans. Everyone is invited. It is free. It's a turkey, vegetables, salad, dessert, you name it, they have it, even the drinks. So please, if you're not doing anything that day and like to get together with some veterans and do something different, there you go. VVTA, I think we would have done really well had we put enough of those hotels that I've been hearing for 11 years. They probably would have been able to have a bus going from here to downtown for the Olympics and all the other shenanigans going on down there and back up here. But unfortunately, those hotels that we've been promised and talked about never showed up. All of you guys going to see various mayors, why don't you go see the mayor over in Baldwin Park and find out what it takes to get an indoor swimming pool, which again is something from age 1 to 99, instead of, you know, all the youth this and youth that and all these sports things, great, you know, but a lot of us can't go to those games or just are not interested. But swimming, I don't know who doesn't like to swim. Shipmate, no offense to you, but we have 2 highly intelligent, competent, qualified women that I think should be mayor pro tem. I get that funny feeling that maybe male chauvinist attitude that women can't be up there doing something. I don't care what happened 8 years about a stupid ring or the shenanigans that happened. Somebody, one of these 2 women should be up there and give Shipmate a break. And I'm sure he wouldn't have any objections to that. Let's see what else. And water quality. What's going on with that nasty water? I haven't heard or seen anything more about it. And as far as veterans, what did this city do for us veterans? We say, hey, thanks, pat on the back and goodbye. You know, we should have. We have an American Legion here. I'm pretty upset with them that they should have had a little better thing to do instead of hanging out in Victorville doesn't give a damn about this city, but loves to suck us out of money. You know, we should have had something at the American Legion for the veterans. And that didn't happen. I spoke about it, and like always, I was ignored. But I hope next year you guys get together with the Legion and do something in this city instead of people going to Victorville for whatever they want to do with veterans. And I hope that we're going to meet on the 19th. We have a very serious thing going on here, a major problem. And like to meet with Flores and staff to see if we can get things resolved. That's all I have. Thank you. I hope if I'm not here, you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving and don't lose your girly and boyish figure.
Thank you. Adam, anyone online? Okay. iPhone, can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Good. My name is Ryan Masano, and for those who love detective work, truth, and who controls the money system, and who love critical thinking and reading, there are over 1,000 books on my website with 1,000 more to be added. That's called masanonews.com. Now, these books are effectively banned in libraries, schools, on Amazon, and in colleges, so it's increasingly difficult to find these truths. I'm a stranger here. To the Christians, we are told to treat strangers kindly, as you may be dealing with an angel and don't know it. Abraham practiced hospitality with two strangers, and they told him his destiny that changed his life for the better forever. What if he would have been rude and dismissive? Grace and hospitality are the marks of nobility. It is the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain a thought without accepting it. Last meeting, the last speaker, I saw her remarks and I strongly agreed with them. Free speech should allow all opinions, and people's mics shouldn't be cut because some people feel uncomfortable by what they hear. Some of the men who told the truth the most in history were hated intensely. Plato said, "No man is hated more than he who tells the truth." He should know his teacher Socrates was put to death for telling uncomfortable truths. Truth is often uncomfortable. Let's remember the Supreme Court in 2017 voted unanimously that there are no exceptions for hate speech in the First Amendment. And who could even define what hate speech is? One person may disagree with one idea, another may disagree with another. Who is the final judge of what can and cannot be said? America's founders made it easy for the government. They said the government's job is not to restrict speech. Now, the Constitution was created by a moral and virtuous people for moral and virtuous people. So they didn't make the First Amendment for racial slurs, for profanity, or for pornography. So governments ought to be restricting that speech, though our government today is controlled by invisible men who rule the nation from the shadows. They know they cannot rule unless the people are corrupt and ignorant, so they don't enforce the restrictions of vulgar speech and pornography, as every government and elected official should. There is far too much that needs to be said to fit into a 3-minute speech, so I invite the wise to read the books on my website. It does need to be said that America is under alien occupation, and by aliens, I mean wicked men who hide, not space creatures. Our money system is controlled. The income tax and Federal Reserve are tools used for theft and robbery. The media is all controlled. Newspaper, radio, corporations, movies, television, social media, all controlled. We think influencers aren't controlled, yet algorithms, shadow bans, and bots determine what shows up when we go to Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or Google. Wikipedia is controlled too. AI is controlled. Anyone who tells the truth about the money powers who control this nation, state, and city with the banks will be called racist, anti-Semitic, bigot, hater, Nazi, white supremacist, etc. If you look my name up on a search engine, that's what will come back. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate your courtesy. I may never speak here again, but I think your city's a wonderful city. I enjoyed listening and seeing.
No, next speaker.
Go on the recording.
Next speaker.
Great day, everyone. Can you hear me okay? Just want to make sure.
Yes, we can.
All right. Well, my name is LJ. I am one of the board members with the High Desert Sports Foundation. And I came in today to say thank you. Thank you to the city of Adelanto, from the residents to the employees to the elected officials, volunteers. You guys' turnout for our third annual sneaker ball was very heartfelt, and we appreciate everything you guys do in the city of Adelanto. And we absolutely love and cannot say enough about your support of the High Desert Sports Foundation. In saying that, we have a toy drive coming up December 20th, where we were originally going to do our toy drive in Hesperia, but watching and just in awe of you guys' support, the city of Adelanto, the planning commissioner, just all of you, elected officials, staff, volunteers, and residents after Sneaker Ball. We would love to start the process and find out what would we need to do to bring our toy drive to the city of Adelanto. And a few of our other community resource events as well. As you guys know, we're partnered now with the San Bernardino County Training Academy and also now with AMR. And we just want to bring more events and not just events, the community resource events to the city of Adelanto, and even as far as looking at purchasing land in the city to do satellite fields and satellite sports events for the city. So that's all I have to say. Great thank you to all of you, every last one of you. You're all special in your own way, and I love the gumbo that you guys put together that makes up all of you.
Thank you. Adelanto resident, if you can unmute yourself, please.
Hi, good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, okay, thank you. So I just wanted to say, I wanted to know too what's going on with the water, because like we got a water filtration system, and after 5 years, this is like our first time experiencing brown water. I did call the city, they sent someone out, but they didn't really do anything. And then the lady told me over the phone that when that happens, like when the water turns brown, that I'm not supposed to use the hot water. But how was I supposed to know that? And so then I guess she was saying that it gets into the water heater. And then I'm like, okay, are you guys going to come clear it? And then again, that's on me as a homeowner to fix my water heater. So I had to like figure out how to clear it out and all that. So, yeah. So can we have like an update on like what's happening with the water? I think you guys have a new company that you guys are dealing with. And I know there's like a coalition that's like we signed up to get the water tested. So I'm just curious to know that, because I thought I was doing good by having like the whole house having the water filtration system, but again, it's hitting me now, and I don't like it. And then the other thing is, yesterday, so I took my children to the movie theater in Hesperia off of Smoke Tree Lane. And it's just so nice over there. And every time I visit, we hang out before and after at the park. It's not a park, but it's like just an open grass area. It has like a water fountain, and the lights are on, and it was like warm yesterday, and it was so nice. And I was just saying, oh, I wish Adelanto had something like that. So it was really nice. So yeah, thank you.
All righty. We're going to go ahead and close public comment here at 1:38 and move on to our consent calendar. Items on the consent calendar are considered routine in nature and non-controversial. They require no further discussion by the council. Then be acted upon in one motion unless a member wishes to discuss an item. A motion?
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Moving on to Adelanto Public Utility Authority. Items on consent calendar, again, routine in nature and non-controversial, and then be acted upon in one motion unless a member of the council wishes to pull for discussion. A motion?
I'll second.
All in favor? Aye.
I'm a no on 2.
No on 2. Okay. Moving on to new business, adoption of ordinance number 659, amending chapter 14 of the municipal code by adopting the 2025 editions of the California Building, Mechanical, Plumbing, Electrical, Fire, Residential, Green Building, Energy, Existing, Administrative Code, State Historic Building Code, and References Standards, amending to certain building code sections based upon local geologic, climatic, or tropical conditions. Gary.
Hello, everyone. Mayor and council member. I'm Gary. I'm your building official. I'm here today to present the 2025 California Building Standard Code amendments. Every 3 years, state will provide update California code. And the purpose of the local code amendment is to ensure that our city remain aligned with current safety, sustainability, and accessibility standards. The amendment strengthen structural safety, improve energy efficiency, and enhance fire and life safety provisions. They also incorporate new requirements for electric vehicle infrastructure and update accessibility guidelines to better serve all members of our community. By adopting these changes locally, we not only comply with state law, but also ensure that our resident businesses and builders benefit from the most up-to-date practice in construction and safety. I respectfully recommend that the council approve the 2025 California Building Standard Code amendments so that our city continue to uphold the highest standard of safety, resilience, and sustainability. If you have any question for me or my staff, I'm here to answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Gary. Councilwoman Evans.
No question, but I want to thank you for catching yourself for almost using the acronym. So thank you for that, but no question. Thank you.
Councilman Miso.
No, thank you, Gary.
No questions, Gary. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Gary. I'm gonna go ahead and open up to the public here at 141. And Magna put all, but I don't see her. Do we have anyone online? Already gonna go in and close public comment here at 141, and I move.
A second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Item number 2, approval of stadium management reimbursement. Dr. Gill.
Good afternoon, members of the council, mayor, mayor pro tem, city manager, members of the public. This item in front of you relates to stadium improvements. On December 8, 2021, the city of Adelanto entered into a lease agreement with Stadium Management Group to lease and operate the stadium at 1200 Stadium Way. The lease has since been modified to allow the tenant to make repairs to the stadium with the city's consent, and to have the cost of such repairs deducted from the amounts owed to the city. In total, the tenant completed $372,828 worth of repairs that the city recognized and agreed to. Such repairs included bathroom upgrades, fencing, VIP lounge upgrades, and some ramps, and some other smaller mechanical items. Additionally, the city allocated $25,000 for water for a water bill to water the lawn. And so between the various items, between the total credit that they were due and the total amount that we are due to the tenant, there's a balance between the two. During the various marketing of the stadium that we recently had and continue to try to have with various buyers, this overhanging credit became an encumbrance to such buyers, making it much harder to find qualified candidates and qualified companies to come into our city. Staff recommends to refund the tenant the amount owed to them for repairs after the city's accounts receivable, which is a pending balance of $264,000, $264,522.88. That will wipe the slate clean and allow the tenant to start paying rent to the city again. I'm open for questions.
Councilwoman Evans.
I have none.
Thank you.
You come
It's a vote of confidence.
Sure
I
can.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Councilmember Mesa.
Did we apply the, anything that they haven't got permits for when they do the events? Recharging them for, I know there were talk about some kind of events not getting proper documentation from the city. Is that being looked at as well?
We've applied all currently accepted accounts receivable, which was water bills, which was the rent, and that is it. So the detail that is in the staff report in there, sir. If there are additional items, I mean, it continues to be a lease agreement, so we have the ability to continue to have those discussions.
Okay.
Empathy.
Thank you, Doctor, for the presentation. I've spent all the time that I'm going to spend diving into this specific topic. I'm for paying back the credits, and my biggest concern is moving forward, ensuring that we do what's needed to be done. And I'll leave it at that. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Go. I'm gonna go ahead and open up public comment here at 1:45, and there's no one online. Anyone in the audience that would like to speak on this matter? Go ahead, Isaiah.
I just wanted to talk about like just new ideas that can.
It would have to be on this item.
Oh, on this
Yeah.
item. Oh,
All
I
right.
got none for that.
Okay. Be 1:45. Gonna go ahead and bring it back to council here. Closing public comment at 1:45, and then back to council. Councilwoman Evans. All righty, so I'll move that we approve the item.
A second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Approval of professional service agreement to Bowman Company for engineering services. Is it gonna be Ms. Saba or Gary? City manager.
That's Mrs. Saba. Saba, please, are you on the line?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. As we all know, to ensure safe, efficient, and sustainable public infrastructure, engineering support and plan check services are essential and needed. These services also provide development, review, and construction oversight. And all these are very important for public safety and for future growth. So in order to receive the best technical assistance on September 24th, 2025, a request for proposal for engineering support services was released. This was advertised on the city website and also on the electronic platform of Planet Bids, and was available for a few weeks for the prospective bidders to propose. On October 22nd, 2025, 4 proposals were received from the following firms: Bowman Consulting Group Limited, located in Brea, California; E2 Consulting Engineers Incorporation, located in Los Angeles, California; Miniger and Associates Incorporation, located in Laguna Hills, California; and Transtech Engineers Incorporation, which is located in San Bernardino, California. These proposals were reviewed by a panel of staff members using the city's standard rating system, and also the interviews with all these 4 firms were conducted. So Bowman Consulting Group Limited is ranked as a top firm based on the understanding of the work to be performed, experience with similar kind of work, and also the qualification of key personnel. Now, staff recommends City Council to approve the award of a professional service agreement with the Bowman Consulting Group Limited in the not to exceed amount of $1 million for engineering support services, and authorize the city manager to sign the agreement on behalf of the City Council. The best part is there will not be any impact on general fund by this action, as city engineering services performed will be covered and paid for as a percentage of fees collected by the engineering department. And these fees are engineering plan check, grading permits, encroachment permits, and inspection activities. Bowman will receive 75% of all fees collected and city will get 25%. So any question for me? This concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Saba.
Also, I have Bowman Representative Masood Sapai here with me. He's in the city council, just in case if anyone has any question for him or for myself. Thank you.
Thank you, Saba. Councilman Evans. Councilman Mesa.
I'm good.
All righty, thank you, Saba, for that. I don't have any questions. Gonna go and open the public comments at 1:49. And Adam, anyone online? All righty, anyone on this item that would like to make public comment? In the audience? No? All righty, gonna go ahead and close public comment here at 1:50. And if there's no questions, I'll go ahead and motion that we approve the recommendation that the city council approve the engineering agreement with Bowman Company in the amount of $1 million.
All second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. 3 ayes and then a no by Councilman Evans. All righty, there is no items removed from the consent calendar. Future agenda items, Councilwoman Evans.
Thank you, sir. I have just two. First, I feel like I asked this before, but in the conversation we had earlier about having Brad come out, I just want to do a formal request again, if I had not already, from Mojave Desert Air Quality Management District to do a presentation.
I'll second that. All in favor? Aye.
And then I'd just like to ask for another presentation on water quality. I remember back in, I want to say it was 2018, we first came in and PERC brought in a piece of pipe, right? They did like a whole presentation. They were like, we cut this pipe out and you have this much pipe, but you only got this much pipe. If we can get another water quality presentation, that would be great.
I'll second that. All in favor? Aye. Councilman Mesa. Yep.
Yes, Jesse, can you or direct staff to call Bird Tech? We're looking for the first week of December to drop compost on all our parks. Little League will be done November 22nd. Heat will be done after their Turkey Bowl. So I think the first week of December is kind of open the parks up to get the compost. And that's where residents can pick up compost as well. They're going to dump enough to spread out and residents can pick up at that time. So once we have a date secure on the drop-offs, we'll post that out there so residents can pick up as well. But we've been waiting for the change of season and for the sports to be done to drop off. So that it's now. So noted. Thank you, sir. Oh, can I get a vote?
Oh, yeah. I'll second that.
All right. Thank you.
All in favor? Aye. All righty. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and close our meeting, and our next regular city council meeting will be held December 10th at 11 a.m. Our timeout is 1:52. All in favor? Aye.